screen if I'm not. Oh, fucking well. Yeah, we're good. Don't think I could have timed that any better if I tried. Alright, we're live. Went live about 30 minutes early tonight just because it's a longer kickoff show for Survivor Series. But just in case there was anything worth talking about, and so that I'm not having to miss any of Survivor Series to see what Ray did on SmackDown today. So let me get these posted. Had to restart my computer just before I went live as well. Yeah, I heard it was a good show for Ray's SmackDown today. I've heard nothing but good things so far. Haven't seen it myself yet, but we're gonna take a look at that here in a minute. Hey, Pierre. But yeah, so getting started a little early just because of the big kickoff show here. Shadow the Hedgehog is on the thumbnail because I just think it's funny. Do I see a Rock appearance tonight? Maybe. I don't. God dang it. It's possible. There we go. Yeah, we're good. All right. But we're gonna use the first 30 minutes here to try and get the website updates done. I might try and clean up the background of the room a little bit finally because it's been a few months since I last did that. I'm gonna move the webcam over here for now. And I already know from the Discord that now the final TNA alumni have had their new rosters revealed, which means I can finally take down the TNA page today. But yeah, check it out. The ponytail has gotten longer. We're using a yellow holder for it tonight. And maybe Seth costs costs the Punk line. It's possible. Or CM Bloodline. Yeah, I've gone bad line to win as well. But yeah, my browsers are giving me some trouble. Firefox always gives me trouble getting it launched though, the first time after a computer restart. I will say the biggest casualty, if I think I've mentioned this a few weeks ago, my power at home went out and like it just flickered on off on off on off on off a lot in the space of about 5 minutes. That seems to have short circuited the LEDs in my computer tower. So at some point I'll have to get my tower out and try fixing that, like going into the tower and trying to fix the wiring, but it's not really top priority right now. Yeah, Firefox is acting up right now. I've considered just going back to Chrome at this point. Just because Firefox will take like 30 minutes after my computer is restarted to actually start working. But this is also the first time I've gotten it all pulled back without any need for Alex to do it for me. Okay. For me and you, it's really down to the US. Yeah, so for people who don't know what we're talking about, Pierre and I both are part of the Predictions League in the LS11 Discord server run by Flatliner. So massive shout outs to him because he's doing something I don't want to do anymore. Um, and so Pierre and I are both involved in the Predictions League there, and Flatliner runs it. And Pierre is ahead of me by 1 point, and we have one match different tonight. So Pierre will either beat me by 2 points, or we are going to end this in a draw. And we're gonna see how it goes because I believe this is the last. This is the last November event. Let's see if we can get Firefox working over here. All right. So now 2K mod or Pro Wrestling Mods is working. I still just from like 2 years because they only changed it to Pro Wrestling Mods in like 2023. I think they only just changed it from 2K Mods to Pro Wrestling Mods last year. They may have updated it long before then. Genuinely, they might have, and I might just be being dumb. But yeah, it's kind of nice predicting, like being part of a predictions league instead of running one. All right, now everything's loading up. Now the computer is finally back to normal. But yeah, I had to rebake 2K24 today as well because of Raw. I have only recorded Speed and LAW today. I wanted to get Raw done today. Sat down to do it about 2 hours ago, and then I had to rebake my game, and that took almost an hour on its own. And then my computer's been acting weird, so I was like, I'm just gonna restart my computer and see if that'll fix anything. And it did. Things are running just fine right now. At least I think it. At least I think it's running better now. Sometimes I'm kind of bad about leaving my computer on for like weeks on end and just putting the monitors to sleep. Also, I'm gonna keep like pulling on the ponytail and stuff because like I'm not used to actually having one. I'm used to it kind of just being very, very small, but now it's actually got some length to it. Can't wait to see how this KO character plays on Raw. Well, Raw is back to being early access starting tomorrow. Raw will be out for members tomorrow, and NXT will be out for members on Wednesday. So early access returns starting this week. It's just been a lot of premieres lately. And then Speed is done for the month already. Speed will come out tomorrow and next Sunday as well. Will we see Suit KO? Probably not, just because Kevin Owens has got a modded attire, and modded attires and the creation suite don't really play nice together. God dang it. All right, so website loaded, YouTube loaded. Let's take a look, folks, at what Ray cooked up on SmackDown. Honestly, I actually think there's a decent chance KO wins Saturday Night Event, unless it's where we get the Randy return. I think it's probably where we get the Randy return, but I wouldn't be against a KO victory. All right, so let's see what Ray has cooked up. Chance at greatness.
SummerSlam universe, it's Ray, and welcome back to Friday Night SmackDown. Sorry for the lack of intro, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still working on it, trying to find the right song. But ladies and gentlemen, to kick us off here tonight,
Gunther making his way to the ring.
Is still indeed the Ring General, and you know he has a feeling about him having missed SummerSlam this past Sunday. Gunther being one of our biggest stars, it's unlike him to accept the fact that he was not on the second biggest show of the year. So we are kicking things off here tonight with the Ring General Gunther. I will not waste too much of your time. You see, the inability to be on the SummerSlam card brought great shame to Imperium. We have corrected our mistakes, and now we seek to be stronger than ever before. Ludwig Kaiser is preparing to show his true ability, as am I. I'm not going to waste much of your time. I just want one man out here. Cody Rhodes, come out here now. I wonder.
Like the use of the old SmackDown name font for the first era. Oh yeah, I see that now.
The United States Champion. The American Nightmare.
What do we have? I have a notification here. Just that I'm live.
Cody Rhodes is here.
Dennis, I don't have the script. I don't know what WWE's got starting the show, man.
His entrance tonight on SmackDown, you know Cody. He's got to be feeling great.
Right, so Gunther's called Cody out.
By his late great father. Hello, Gunther. What can I do for you? Cody, you are a man who's
Phenomenal. I don't make SmackDown, so I don't know what arena Ray is using here. I don't know where he got it from.
His family does things the right way in this business. And I know that you are a true professional wrestler. I need my opportunity.
Yeah, I assume they bookend the show with War Games as well.
To show everyone in the professional wrestling business that Gunther stands at the top. So what? You want a shot at the United States title? Is that what you're saying? No. That's not what I want. Then what can I do for you? I want to show my true greatness because I want to win the oldest title still active in the wrestling world. I want to win the title that shows the lineage all the way back to the greats of this industry. I want the title that George Hackenschmidt held, that Harley Race held.
Oh,
okay. That the Briscoes held, that Ric Flair held, and that your brother holds.
No, I understand. Like the GTO has a project right now.
Championship, and I want it
I have no idea.
In Germany, at Bash in Berlin. So you want me to go get my brother and bring him to SmackDown so you can beat him? Yes. Well, I'll do it. But let me give you a reality check of what you're actually asking for. Gunther, how long have you been in this business? 15 years. Well, the man you are asking me to bring into this ring has been in this business for over 4 damn decades. He has wrestled a match in the 80s, in the 90s, in the 2000s, in the 2010s, into the 2020s. Dustin Rhodes is one of the best technical wrestlers you could ever face. So if you really want to take on the Natural, the NWA champion, I'll put that together for you.
So Gunther wants the NWA championship.
Telling him, hey, don't think it's gonna be a walk.
I don't know anything about the women's IC title, Dennis. Like I said, I don't know.
I do know. And the strike precision of someone like PR JJ, it was just.
Yeah, the Decay showed up. I actually remember this now. I remember Ray was telling me about this. This has been in the works for a while, actually.
Tombstone! The roster. Havoc. Ladies and gentlemen, it's your general manager, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. Now, folks, I know that we have some of the best women right here on Friday Night SmackDown. And early on in my career, when I was a young man looking to prove myself, how I did it was through the inner
Okay, now I see why I'm being asked about it.
What does that mean? I want these women to have the same opportunities that I did to prove myself. So that means tonight, I am instituting the creation of the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship. And the champion will be crowned at Bash in Berlin.
There you go. There's your answer.
Live from Berlin, Germany.
That's when the first Women's Intercontinental Champion will be crowned.
Is me stealing the show. Why? Because I can. Hey, Shawn. Oh. Hello, Phil. Shawn.
Hello, Phil.
Let's just say, you and I have our differences in what we think about the world. We certainly do, kid. But I don't like how you retain the title on Sunday. Shawn, quite frankly, I don't give a damn. And here he comes now.
Oh, yep. Grayson Waller is officially SmackDown. That match with Tozawa. Got a solo promo here.
But for now, the
Santos against Ilya. Nakamura and Ludwig. Oh, Ludwig got the win. We got Trick up against... Ooh, okay, Ray. I see you with this main event. Trick and Punk. And they went the damn distance. And Cena to the rescue, though.
John Cena's Punk. And now Punk. Cena clearing the announcement. Getting the jump on CM Punk. Wait a minute now. Cena picks up Punk. AA through the announce table. Phil, we ain't done yet. John Cena with a message to Punk. I've been Ray. Now wait a minute, Punk. Trying to get...
Dennis, I haven't announced a women's U.S. title, bud. Like, there is not a women's U.S. title to start until I announce one. Yeah, until I have announced a women's U.S. title, there is no women's U.S. title. All right? Somehow they got CM Punk's return as only the second greatest Survivor Series moment. Makes me wonder what the best one is. Love that everyone except me gets featured in the live reactions of CM Punk. Look, I know I yelled what the fuck, but like... in all fairness, I know I went, whoa, what the fuck? Whatever, I suppose. I doubt they would have the screw job on here. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. I understand that, but also, come on, man. I feel like I'm worth a few clicks nowadays. No, no, Brock is not going to return tonight at Survivor Series. What? That wouldn't make any sense. But does Rock make sense? I mean, as in terms of him being involved in a story actively, yes. Does that mean I necessarily want to see Rock tonight? Not really. I can kind of take him or leave him at this point with Dwayne. Like, at this point, I can kind of take him or leave him when it comes to Dwayne. I'm not terribly interested in seeing him much nowadays. I, Again, my big blanket statement anytime you ask me, is this happening tonight? I don't write for WWE. I am not affiliated with WWE, so I don't know. Okay, in there, WWE's greatest Survivor Series moment is Undertaker's debut. Got it. On one hand, I get it because Undertaker is a very important figure in WWE history. On the other hand, in terms of debuts, he kind of came in, didn't pin or submit anyone, and then got a count out. But Roddy Piper on commentary was brilliant. Look at the size of this ham hock. Yep, Women's War Games kicks it off. I have quoted that on commentary at some point. When a big guy has shown up or something, I have said, look at the size of this ham hock before. Because I just think it's a hilarious line. Rosemary on the roster with York Roman. I have no idea what you're asking with that, Dennis. I have no idea what I Us Down Survivor of Season 6 means.
If we said that a major priority for her tonight was not to put hands and feet on the wall. That's what Raquel Rodriguez. That's where Raquel Rodriguez hopefully will lift off and say, use your eyes to speak to us when we're
I'm debating adding a new, now that I'm getting rid of the TNA page, I'm debating at this point making an inactive roster page. And what I mean by that is on the website making an inactive page, which would be where people who either were never bringing back or people who haven't wrestled in a couple years and are just kind of clogging up the free agent page or may never come back, but I don't think should go on the Legends page. Like Rick Boogs, for example. I like the guy just fine, but he's not really a legend. And he's probably never coming back. But there's no point in keeping him on the free agents page. But I don't want to just delete him because he's not done anything worth getting deleted. It's not like a guy like Matt Riddle that I am never bringing back to LS11 Universe under any circumstances. Right, like I'm never bringing Matt Riddle back under any circumstances. So I just deleted his profile off the website completely.
t-shirt the other day. What was up with the red t-shirt? Like Solo. You get that. What was it? If the day ends in Y, Paul Heyman is manipulating people. Well, I don't know what he's doing, but I know he's up to something, and I just want to know exactly, because it feels like Paul Heyman is kind of, he's the puppet master right now, no? It kind of feels like that. Always is the puppet master.
Alright, so first match of SmackDown, Decay beat Team Kick.
We're probably going to see some people going through some structures here tonight in Vancouver, inside Rogers Arena, as we get closer and closer to Survivor Series War Games. I'm so pumped. I have never seen a War Games live. This is my first time. It is go time.
Forgot to put the alignments on Decay. That is the thing. Now that I've added alignments to at least the WWE side of the website, and I'm going to work on getting it added to... I'm going to work on getting it to all of the pages at some point. But it is rather difficult remembering to put the face heel alignment stuff on new people as I add them to the WWE roster, because it's not on all the rosters at this point. And maybe that'll be a goal tonight to get done at some point. We'll see. Alright. And, unfortunate news, folks. Ray has confirmed to me. I just sent him a DM asking. Ray has confirmed that today's episode of SmackDown was the final, was the final appearance of Tegan Nox on SmackDown. Following her WWE release. So, that is unfortunate. 2 weeks till Super Showdown? Yes, you are correct. Super Showdown is 2 weeks from today. And before anyone asks me what the date of that is, you're on a computer or a smart device of some kind, you can go to your calendar and look forward 2 weeks on it. The Key and Peele-esque intros for War Games were great. I saw that! I did like those. But yeah, it does suck that we're losing Tegan Nox. We haven't discussed where, but I can tell you this is not the last you're going to see of her in the LS11 universe. Exactly. We got the Indies, we got AEW, we got the Indies. We got a lot of Indies. Ray's going to actually have his own Indies at some point eventually. Alright, so we had Decay get the win. Then Grayson Iwala showed up and he beat the brakes off of Akira Tozawa. Alright, countdown is over. This is the same song they used for War Games last year. Just realized that. Santos against Ilya.
The BC Lions. And in downtown Vancouver, this is Rogers Arena, home to the NHL's Vancouver Canucks. And tonight, the home to WWE Survivor Series War Games, where we are sold out.
Ilya victory. Looks like it might be Women's War Games start off. Yeah, they said that on kickoff. And then Ludwig actually beat Nakamura. I was not expecting that. But I am here for it. I'm here for a Ludwig push over on SmackDown from Ray. I mean, at one point in time last season, I was debating bringing back the United Kingdom Championship to be a second mid-card title on NXT, and Ludwig was going to be who I put it on. No.
The OG bloodline may have been saved by this man. The return of the wise man, Paul Heyman, because he pulled off a coup and brought with him tonight CM Punk, an original Paul Heyman guy. But Paul owes CM Punk a favor.
There we go. That is all the SmackDown stuff updated. Oh, Jay is giving Sammy the yeet glasses. We love the Sammy and Jay handshake. I know you guys can kind of see this behind me. It's fine right now. I'll figure it out later.
It is filling up, and it is time for Survivor Series War Games.
I gotta manually fix the webcam real quick. Hold on. What is Survivor Series Season 6? Not for a few more months, so I wouldn't worry about it. I don't exactly have all the dates for every show of the season memorized. So I can't go like, oh, it's gonna be this day. I don't know, man. It's in like 3 months. We just had SummerSlam. Be patient. War Pigs is a banging song. Oh yeah, it is. I enjoy it, but also they used it last year. I guess it's just the official theme song of Survivor Series nowadays. It is weird seeing myself with the hair tied back from a front angle because I'm like, wait a minute. I just have to look up and I'm like, wait, I didn't get it cut. And I'm not going to get it cut for a while. It's going to be... There we go. Let's put it here. There we go. That's probably the best angle to get it at. Oh boy, Prime Hydration. As Ray said last night, he tried it and spit it out immediately. That's how it was the one time I tried it, too. It was terrible. Tastes like crap, man. I do not understand how anyone finds that thing appealing taste-wise. It's disgusting. It's what I imagine the cologne that I never used that I have. Like, I own a few bottles of cologne. Prime is what I imagine it would taste like if I poured one of my cologne bottles into a cup and started drinking it. All right. How they altered the rules this year. It's the same rules. Although they have not mentioned forfeit in a long time as a rule, so... What War Games match are you looking forward to the most? The men's. Easily the men's. It's got more story to it than the women's does. Oh, no, they did just mention the forfeit rule. Never mind. Almost as soon as I said it, they mentioned it. I guess I'm just good like that. But yeah, people still have a lot to look forward to with LS11 Universe this week. We got LAW tomorrow. Featuring the return of Chris Jericho. Sigh. I'm gonna assume. What is World Cup fun? Why would I tell you what the finals of something that is still happening is? Like, oh yeah, you don't have to worry about the other like 30 matches still to go because here's who's gonna be in the main event of it. I'm not telling you who the finalists are. And if you're asking when is the finals, I don't know yet. I don't have a date set for the finals yet. The women's was just traditional 5-on-5. It might be better. Maybe. I'll admit I do kind of miss the, I will admit I do kind of miss the traditional 5v5s. But anyway. Yeah, no, but there's still a lot of LS11 Universe content. We got LAW tomorrow. We got Speed tomorrow. Members get Raw tomorrow. And then World Main Event also should be coming out for members tomorrow. I was going to do that today and then just didn't have time. And then, what else? World Cup Bracket D will come out next week, starting either, depending on what day I get it done.
For the first time in her illustrious career, Naomi will enter the War Games match.
Why is Naomi wearing a party hat?
Naomi has accomplished throughout her illustrious career as a clinical. There is something entirely different about experiencing the War Games firsthand.
Oh, it's a happy birthday hat. I guess today is her birthday. But these war games have managed to make sense for blood. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But anyway, yeah, no, like, um, who attacked Jade? I'm thinking it's Naomi or maybe returning Charlotte. I don't know, man. I think Naomi and Charlotte are good shouts. I could also see it being Bayley because WWE apparently just has no idea how to book babyface Bayley on the main roster.
Decent unit in the team in greater than the sum of its parts. Q. Bailey, who obviously has had major issues close to the women in this matchup. Third time in her career, she's been in War Games.
I do love these kind of entranceways. They're like the doorway entranceway like this. I like that a lot compared to like the Survivor Series entranceway. I like that a lot compared to just the giant screens. Io is cool, man. She's a former women's champion LS11 I wish I'd done more with during her title run. And it wasn't her fault. The reason I was the way I was with Io as champion in LS11 Universe. God, Rhea looks cool. She's making that mask work with the mask over it. But anyway, what I was gonna say is, I think the reason that Io's title run in season 4 didn't go the way it should have is that in season 3, with the finale of Rhea's title run at WrestleMania, taking the belt off Rhea was kind of forced on me, and like that's one of those things that like it's one of the few times you'll hear me talking about some kind of tension between me and Ray when it comes to booking. It's like Ray was like, we can't keep Rhea's reign going. And it's like on one hand, like we'd planned for Tegan to be the one to beat her. Well, she got released. We planned for Naomi to be the one to beat her. Coming out of that, well, Naomi walked out. I don't blame her. And then we literally did not decide on who was going to beat Rhea until about 8 weeks prior. Like, if even 8 weeks prior. Because our WrestleMania was... Hold on. When was our WrestleMania again? WrestleMania Season 3. August 28th, right? Yeah. 3 weeks. There were 3 weeks before WrestleMania when it was decided that Io was winning the belt, and that was because she returned to WWE at SummerSlam 2022. That was when the decision was made. Was the minute she returned at SummerSlam. I sent Ray a DM saying, "Guess we should have her win at WrestleMania?" Question mark. I like Candice LeRae's cape that she's got. I'm just really glad Candice LeRae is getting TV time and is getting like prominent features on television and in matches like this. But yeah, and so that's when the decision was made to put the belt on Io. And like I said, I don't dislike Io. I actually like Io a lot. But it was like putting the belt on her was kind of forced on me. And I was like, I mean, at this point, I'd rather have just kept it on Rhea till SummerSlam and then had someone build someone else up to beat her in that time. I like Tiffany's attire tonight as well. The checkerboard is just a really good pat. Certain people can pull off like the checkerboard pattern, and Tiffany Stratton is one of them. Oh yeah, Nia, Candice, and Tiffany are kind of matching. You're right. They got the black and white aesthetic going on. Oh yeah, remember in 2019, I believe it was, when Rhea and Candice pretty much 2v4'd an entire Survivor Series match, or entire War Games match? That's what it was, right? It was like 2v4. Because Dakota turned on Tegan and then walked off. And so Tegan never made it into the match, right? I was working when that match happened. I didn't get to watch that match in full, because actually I think that was 2018. Maybe it was 2019. No, it was 2019. It was 2019. So maybe it wasn't that I was, it wasn't that I was working. I just wasn't as into wrestling at the time. I think that's what it was. Yeah, I wasn't as into wrestling at the time. That's what it was. 2019 was kind of my weird off year for wrestling. Did you see when I helped you out with the... Yeah, I saw when you said that. I just hadn't replied to it. But yeah, I saw when you said that. But yeah, I mean, this week's World Cup matches are going to be big. Why is top champions in the Honest Living Universe? I don't know what you're asking there. If you're asking who are the champions, we have a website down there. You can go look there. The Dakota was so shockingly arguably should have won the NXT Women's title. Turn. Yeah, she probably should have won the NXT Women's title at some point. I think you're right. At one point, I think we were discussing the idea of doing that ourselves. Back in season 3, I believe it was. We had discussed the idea of it, and then we just never went through with it. But yeah, we had discussed that at one point with the idea of Dakota winning the NXT Women's title. We just ultimately didn't go through with it. I'm going to sneeze real quick just so everyone's aware. Glad I got I managed to get the microphone muted because I felt it coming that time. Alright, so the faces have the advantage. I'm gonna guess that Naomi comes out next. Wonder if we're gonna get the EO spot again. I mean, if EO's in a War Games match, you can pretty much count on her using a trash can and diving off the top of the cage at some point. Yeah, I've also got Team Rhea. Pierre, you and I have the same predictions except for LA Knight versus Nakamura. which is just great for both of us, isn't it?
This allowed Nia to slow down the pace of this match. This is what the champion wants in this circumstance. Again, if you're unfamiliar with the War Games concept, Nia Bailey not going for pitfalls here because the match doesn't officially start until all 10 women are in the ring. With that said, by the time the bell officially rings, there could just be a pile of bodies.
Does it look good for Liv and Nia now? Not really. No, but also I think their team has a better chance of imploding. I'm also very excited for everyone to see LAW tomorrow, by the way. Because what we've got in store for LAW tomorrow, just speaking as a promoter and not as the character, obviously. I've said this a million times. Whenever I say this kind of stuff, I'm speaking as like the guy promoting the show, and I'm not speaking as my character right now. I'm very excited for what we have in store tomorrow, because you guys are going to be very shocked by what happens tomorrow. Yep, it is Naomi. Naomi, I'm sorry. I love you, girl, but take the happy birthday hat off. It looks ridiculous. Thank you, Daryl. Much appreciated. Why the fuck is there a toilet seat? Why is there a toilet seat? Why is there a toilet seat? The world may never know. Perhaps the world may never know. How long does it usually take to book LAW? How long does it usually take to book LAW with you and Stevens on the board trying to argue with booking? Okay, so if you're asking from a kayfabe perspective, there's a reason the show is only once a week. Pretty much that entire week is how long it takes for Aaron and I to get on the same page when I was around. Right now, Aaron and the Doctor and Orion are the ones running the show. So I don't know. If you're asking how long it takes me just to book the show as myself, not in storyline, about an hour usually. I was booking it last night while I was streaming. Why is there a toilet seat? I mean, why not, I guess? Like Pierre said, why not? Why not indeed, I guess. Never really works with baby faces. I mean, the advantage. 2022 did kind of work, though. Yeah, I agree. I can agree with that. I'm going to assume that the next person to enter the matchup for the heels will probably be Raquel. I assume you just send in the heavy hitters out of the gate. Liv is probably going to hang back till the end. Oh, that was... Okay, it's going to be Tiffany. Never mind. Oh, no, Candice LeRae pushed by.
This is my point. You can't get along with your teammates inside.
I do think we may actually get a cash in tonight. I think we might get the Tiffany cash in.
Steel chairs into the ring, which Nia Jax is using now. Bailey and Naomi.
I mean, it's pretty obvious that we're going to keep doing war games in LS11 universe. I don't think it's unexpected at this point. I think a lot of people know we're going to. I will say that we've got war games figured out this year, and I'm very excited for people to find out what it's going to be. But like I said earlier, Survivor Series and LS11 universe isn't for another several months. But no briefcase. If only she could have someone bring it out to her, Zach. If only.
Behind the steel chair, the turnbuckle. Naomi fakes turns off the steel chair. Tiffany's got to be jealous of his developing relationship with Nia. No doubt about it. But that said, Candice LeRae has got to be.
I also hope Candice has a good showing. Although I do feel like she's probably going to be the one to eat the pin. Oh, that was cool. We're going to be weird with the 6. It'll be fine. It'll be like the first year the Undisputed Era wasn't in it. Pretty much as simple as that. Oh, there's something just very great about seeing Sonic 3 on the ring apron. Something about that just makes me smile.
Candice is very upset, very bitter, very jealous toward Bailey because Bailey stole the spotlight. Bailey got a lot of
Heel DIY. You know what? I could see Candice aligning with Gargano and Ciampa if they have Gargano go heel. Do the power couple on SmackDown. That was great. In 2021. They were a highlight of pandemic era NXT, which pandemic era NXT sucked. So I'm gonna guess EO is next in for Bailey's team. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that. Oh no, it's gonna be Bianca. Rhea is for sure gonna come out last because of her situation she's got going on. Between matches, I am gonna check and see to double check that everything got modded in the way it was supposed to on 2K24. I'm not gonna do that right now, but because I want to watch the match. Especially right now because I don't have as much to do universe-wise today. Because I'm getting ahead again, which is nice. I do have to do the indies this week, which Dustin Rhodes is going to be on the indies this week, and he will be responding to the challenge of Gunther. Jesus. Yeah, I also wouldn't be mad if Bianca beat Jade. Or not beat Jade, but was the one who betrayed Jade. Because you could very easily have Bianca be like, yeah, I walked out on the U.S. title qualifier to make people think I cared about you, because guess what? That's the mid-card title. I'm Bianca Belair. I could win the I could win the women's world title anytime I wanted.
The fray here in War Games as Bayley finally makes it back to her feet. Remember, Bayley is in this matchup because of the attack on Jade Cargill. Jade, of course, Bianca Belair's tag team partner in the tag team champions. Going to be interesting.
All right, coming out next. I assume Tiffany's going to come out next this time for real. Oh! All right, Tiffany's in. Yeah, they could do the Trips and Sean story between them. You're right. All right, folks, we got a trash can being put into War Games. So we're getting close to the time where we're going to start learning about 2K25, it would seem. Oh, off the skull. Anyway, yeah, we're getting close to when we're going to learn about 2K25 pretty soon, which is kind of crazy to think about because 2K25 comes out in a couple of months. At this point, it comes out in 4 months. And I will once again be taking the day off to stream with it, as usual. But yeah, my one hope, because I'm not going to sit here and just go, oh, it needs this many new features, right? I'm not going to do that. I will give like my short little list of like 1 or 2 things I'd like to see, because I'm not expecting it to be a million new things. Like, I'm not going to get my hopes up. The 2K games are pretty similar every year. They're fine. I enjoy them. I mean, I played 510 hours of 2K24, so, which is a lot. That just shows you that my life is unfortunately dedicated to playing this fucking game. I mean, it's 2K19. I've got 1,268 hours. So, yeah, Iron Survivor. That's one of the 2 things I'd like to see, and I'd like to see them upgrade the game to be able to have 10 people in the ring, competitor-wise. I'd like to have 10-person matches instead of 8 being the cap. Because I'd love to do 5v5 in War Games. I'd love to do 5v5 Classic Survivor Series. 10-way matchup. That would just be fun for me. 10 people in the ring at once during the Rumble. You know, that kind of stuff. 10-person Battle Royal. Could they at least make the game fun? Exactly. 2K24 is fun to an extent. I have issues with it. I miss OMG moments. I wish they would bring those back, you know, like the triple power bomb and stuff. And I wish they would bring back just the old backstage brawl area. I like that one a lot more than the one room they have. Like, or bring back... Like, that was one thing I will give 2K20 credit for. I liked... I liked having the choice of multiple areas for the backstage brawl in 2K20. Like, just put those back in. Put the boiler room in. Put the forest in. Put the fucking whatever else in. Why not? It's a reach. Create a story, please. Oh, Io's got her own painted trash can. And it's got a rope for her to throw it over her shoulder. It's a very nice trash can. It's the color of the LA Lakers. Which I'm not a Lakers guy. I'm not really a basketball guy. But I like the colors purple and yellow. Also, I can't think of the LA Lakers without thinking of the Vanos crew. Which, Firefly Funhouse. Yeah, give us that as a fucking brawl area. I've really got to tone down how often I drop the F-bomb, man. I've been working on it. I'm better about it in real life. Weirdly, as soon as I hit go live, it's like I forget all other words except the F-bomb. EO's got to have, arguably, the best entrance in the Survivor Series War Games possible. Oh my god. I am getting nervous just watching this, because I'm like... EO has got great core strength to not just topple the fuck over right there. Whoa. That trash can is the mystery Mouska tool that'll help us later. Punch to the ass. Thank you, Pierre. You said it so I didn't have to. I'll give you guys a preview of L11 Raw after this matchup as well. After I go to the restroom, because I don't want to go in the middle of a match. There's 5 matches. Oh yeah, Tiffany and EO. It's a fun showdown here. Oh. Oh no, EO, look out! Alright, so it's a member of Team Face coming out next, right? Or no, Team Heel next, right? Yeah, so Raquel's out next. So 3 minutes till Rhea. Yeah, I was going to say, Raquel's definitely going to be the one bringing tables. Raquel was in LS11 War Games, wasn't she? We've done 2. We've only done 1 women's War Games. What the hell? Okay. My whole computer froze up for a second there. I was like, oh no. Please don't be crashing. I was going to say, Raquel was in LS11's 1 women's War Games match, I'm pretty sure. Because we didn't do 2 last year. We just did Shield and 6 last year. Because there really wasn't an alliance that fit for War Games for the women's side last year. It would have just felt forced. This year, I think there might be a place for a women's War Games match. We'll see. I do like Pierre's idea of the women getting the traditional Survivor Series match, though. But I'm trying to think of what the women's War Games match was in Season 2. No, Raquel wouldn't have been in it because it was a Raw match in Season 4. Season 4. Because it was, my prediction for Super Senna is, even though I don't want to see this, Timmy versus Rhea might be a squash match for Rhea to win. Well, it's going to be the main event. That's all I can say. But, no, she wouldn't have been, because Raquel would have been in the 6 by this point. And the Women's War Games match was Rhea. It was Rhea, EO maybe was in it. I know the heel team had Dana Brooke and Emma on it because Dana Brooke scored the pinfall. Was it Team Cora versus Team Roxanne? Is that what it was? I think it was. Because Cora was supposed to be the one to score the pinfall to set up that matchup for the Rumble. I guess I can just look at the graphic. Caught myself that time. Let's see. War games. Okay, it was Team Rhea versus Team Roxanne is what it was. So what the War Games match for the women was in Season 4 of LS11 Universe was Rhea, Emma, Dana, and Cora against Roxanne, Shotzi, Io, and Becky. Because I made Shotzi and Io a tag team for a little while. As here is Rhea. I hope that someone gets this as a modded attire in for Rhea sooner rather than later. Because I would absolutely love to have her come out with this attire at Super Show. Excuse me. At Super Showdown. Ow. I believe Rhea entering to go square off with Nia and Raquel means I could say, the big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks. It's the only time I can say it tonight. Oh no, I can say it for the world title. Tiffany with a toilet shot to Rhea. As we're going to Berlin for the Bash in Berlin is SmackDown's next show. We've actually got a modded arena for it. I'm going to go install it for Ray here shortly, in the next week or two. You guys heard me talking to Ray yesterday about how I want to go hang out with him soon. I've got several characters I need to mod in for him, and I've got several. I've got an arena to mod in for him. Oh! They're just using for the men's war games. Tsunami on the Cage, please by Bronson. Oh God, here I got one better for you. Okay, Tsunami off the cage. Someone moves. They rig the ring. They have someone under the ring ready to rig this. They take out a couple boards for this. Bronson goes for it. Someone moves. Bronson goes through the ring, and that's how he's taken out for the match. He's just in a crater. Absolute cinema is all I'm saying. Here comes... She's got to take her sweet time coming to the ring, isn't she? I need to send my wife a picture of Rhea's mask, because that is right up Alex's alley for something cool. Oh, Liv is leaving. Oh, she's got the bat that she broke Rhea's face with. And it's on. Oh, Rhea takes the mask off. Okay, now then. Second request. Modders, Talking specifically to Bia, aka your favorite trash, because she is the one that is like the best women's modder in 2K. I will repledge to her Patreon specifically for this. I will find the money to do so. I'll go DoorDash an extra hour or two just to make sure I can afford it. Oh, geez. Oh, no. Make a version of Rhea with the modded attire. Make a modded version of Rhea with this attire. Make the mask entrance only so that she takes it off. So she takes it off for the mat and has the eye scar, because that's really cool. Oh yeah, they're handcuffing Rhea. The handcuffs are going to backfire on the heels somehow. That's my guess here. Oh yeah, Rhea always has cool gear. Rhea and Tiffany, it's polar opposites. Like, for polar opposite reasons. Rhea and Tiffany probably are my two favorite women in terms of wrestling gear, and probably just in general in WWE. Candice LeRae's another one who has cool gear all the time as well. The cooler a wrestler's gear is, the more I typically like them. No, we still got EO's trash can up there. You're not slick, WWE. We still got that trash can. Oh boy, here we go. Double moonsaults. Moonsault swanton. I was prepared for Tiffany to pull out her briefcase from the trash can. Like, her briefcase was hidden in there. Oh! Yep! She hid it in the trash can. Cash it in, girl. I think she's still cashing in tonight. One way or another, she's cashing in somewhere. Oh, and Raquel ended up cuffed. It may not be during the match itself, but I think after the match we're gonna get the cash in. I could be huffing the copium though. If I just want to see Tiffany win the belt. Because at this point, Nia's run with the title has run its course for me a little bit. It was a very smart way to use the fire extinguisher. Just completely cloud the ring in it. Also, I like that Bayley's got war on the side of her head. I think that's cool. I've always liked Bayley's like shaved designs that she's done over the years. Nia is gonna go through that table, isn't she? Yeah, Bianca's gonna move. Nia's gonna put herself through the table. Yeah, and this is gonna be how they set up the cash in for after the match. A double power bomb here. Down she goes. Yep. Oh! I don't care if the bat is gimmicked or not. That just sounded like it hurt. Like, that bat might be made of, like, plastic for all I know. It doesn't sound like it is, though. Or, like, rubber. But... Oh! Oh, that was cool. That was very cool. It's gonna be kind of a Ciampa Cole moment here where they both go through, isn't it? Oh, I think we're on the brink of something cool here. Oh, I think we're on the brink of a great finish here, aren't we? Oh, dear God. Yo! Jesus! That was insane! Hey, Soren, good to see you, man. I was actually gonna DM you earlier because I hadn't heard from you in a few days, in like a week or two. I was starting to get worried. So good to see you here, man. Good to have you here. That was great. That was an incredible match. I want a friendship like what Rhea and Io have. Well, that's mine and Ray's friendship. We just don't jump into each other's arms. Because neither of us could hold the other one.
just about Tiffany's Stratton seem to be considering cashing in her Money in the Bank contract. Io Sky and her personal fire brigade seems things a lot.
All right, Tiffany, if you're going to cash in, literally both champions just went through tables. There is no better time, girlie. Phone broke in 2 weeks after a terrible accident. Not car, just personal. I'm trying to find several solutions right now. Oh, all good, man. All good. I'm just glad to hear you're okay. I had something I was going to send you earlier today, and then I forgot to.
So good for Rhea Ripley. Rips high for the table. She pins the women's world champ and leads her team to victory inside War Games. Like the end of the Michigan Ohio State game.
Look at them all celebrating on top of this, on top of the War Games. Yeah, I don't think we're getting the cash in. They're doing the big pan out. Tiffany's all the way in another ring right now. Fade to black. Yep, no cash in. All right. Been watching the main. I was loving yours for LW and some old content of yours. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and then I will give you guys a little preview of what members get early tomorrow for Raw and what everyone else gets on Monday.
The final previous live event before WrestleMania. Elimination Chamber is heading to the Rogers Center. Home of the Toronto Blue Jays on Saturday, March 1st of 2025. Tickets on sale this Friday, December 6th. Pre-sale is this Wednesday, December 4th. Visit WWE.com/events to register and to be among the first to receive pre-sale information. Meanwhile, we are here tonight at Survivor Series in the beautiful city of Vancouver. We are sold out tonight. It is our 63rd sellout of 2024. 17,828 WWE fans in attendance. The largest local game.
Okay. So, all right. Look, I have something to tell you all. Okay. So I got to pan the camera for this to make sense. Okay. So, my bathroom's across the hall in my bedroom. Okay, it's the master bathroom. It was dark in there. I could have sworn the door was all the way open. I was feeling around, and then dramatic recreation just had my own cartoon character moment. I'm like fumbling around in the dark, and I just go, boom, and knock myself silly on the way back in here. So I don't know if anyone heard me just like scoff the F-bomb a minute ago, but that's what it was. Anyways, probably need to move this a little away from the green screen, or from the stop motion box. Anyway, yeah. So, ow. I just thumped my head really hard against the door. I was not prepared for that. Hey, we got Hanzo in the chat. We got Jack in the chat. Good to see everybody here. I actually need to do a quick little update thing here. I think. Yep, right here. This. U.S. title time, the true difference maker. Yep. This determines who wins between Pierre and I tonight. I've gone LA. I kind of want Shinsuke to win. Like, my head says LA, my heart says Shinsuke. That's the thing, right? Yeah, I'm okay after the head bonk. I just bruised my ego a little bit is all. Oh. Go home math says night. Yeah, but go home math hasn't exactly been the most reliable thing lately.
Has been gone for a little bit. All of a sudden, he shows up and he's going gone for me, and he should.
Oh, they altered the music a little bit more. Okay. All right. Now we're on to something. Like traditional Japanese version of the theme, I'm good with this. I like this. I like this version. I like this significantly more than what they had yesterday. I can fuck with this. And I like the samurai helmet he's got as well. Fuck you, Hanzo. Fuck you. You fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole. Oh, when I get trained. Oh, when I get trained to wrestle. We are meeting on the indies, brother.
This man may very well be the next United States. Jonathan, empowered in part by C4 Energy, the official energy drink of WWE. With energy that hits and delicious sugar-free flavor, it's the athlete's choice for elevate.
Oh my god. I was not prepared to get called out like that. But yeah, so to bring people up to date that weren't here yesterday, because we have more people here right now than we did last night. I'm setting a New Year's resolution for myself. I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna start going to the gym pretty much once I got things a little more stabled out in my life here, where I actually have time, where I'm not working 3 jobs. And there's gonna eventually be a donation bar around probably here-ish on the channel. Maybe up here. I might just get rid of the rest of Luigi, honestly. Because, like, if you clicked on this, you already know what you're watching. There's going to be a donation bar up there, and all donations for the year are going to go towards me getting enrolled in classes at Cody Rhodes' Nightmare Factory. Oh, and speaking of the watch-along border. Since we don't really stream on Wrestle Luigi anymore. That's what I was working on over here.
We want the championship back at WrestleMania. I want to make sure that our game families do in that past match. So this is the United States title for Sports.
But yeah, for reference, to show you guys, Nightmare Factory. Apply now. You got to apply and everything. And then when you pay, it's $4,500 for 12-week commitment, 3 days per week. So this is the goal right here, and then I got to put in an application for it. So that's the goal. Is I'm going to get trained at the Nightmare Factory in 2026, and I want to have at least a handful of indie matches. And I don't know if they, depending on where they're at, and depending on how things go, I'm gonna take my hair out of the man bun for now. I'm feeling like it's a hair downy kind of part of the stream here. I was using a yellow hair tie. If you don't know, that's my second favorite color after purple. I've been using the purple one for so long that I wanted to just switch it up. Won't let the hair down. I've been told it's looking... The hair is just on point lately, man. Gotta make sure I'm there for Xander's first home. I want you there, man. But yeah. Yeah, I want to make it happen. Like, I got a few names on the list. People that are on the indies at this point. I think, like, Jinder Mahal, or formerly Jinder Mahal, now known as Raj Desi, is at the top of that list. And then Buddy Matthews, as long as he's still doing indie dates, that's a match I want to have happen because he's one of my favorites. Obviously, Hanzo and I got to run it back in real life for once. Chris Danger, that's a must. As long as he doesn't just, do like 2 years of this and then call it quits. And then I would say maybe... Oh, that was a little rough. 4,500 is the goal. We're going to crush it. Yeah, what we're going to do is any money that gets donated through the link down below is going to go directly towards that. Alex and I are going to open up a high-yield interest account. Will LA Knight defend? I mean, he's defending the U.S. title right now. If you mean retain, I've got him predicted to retain. But Alex and I are going to put any donations into a high-yield interest account. That way, even if we don't hit that 4,500 goal, that way, even if we don't hit it, we can still... Like, even if we don't hit it, the high yield interest might get us the rest of that little push if we put enough in it.
I studied Shinsuke. I was so excited when Shinsuke signed with NXT. I'm sure the right came with it. Nakamura has been one of my favorites for a long time, but I've been telling you.
Oh yeah, Nova and ZRC. And that's the thing, like, I've been brainstorming, what would my ring name be? I feel like on the indies I could get away with calling myself Xander versus Rio, we'll have him, but imagine. Imagine, man, imagine. Might be able to score myself a spot as an extra during a Rhea pull-apart brawl and just be like, Rhea, during this pull-apart brawl, will you punch me in the face? Please. And then if Ray and I both train for wrestling, which Ray has talked about getting trained as well, obviously LS11 Universe versus FTR is a must. Danhausen's one of those that if he's still in the indies when I become a wrestler, I would love to do it. But yeah, like I'm still trying to figure out, like, would I go by ZRC? Would I just be Xander Ramsey Carver? I've thought about just being Xander Carver on the indies because that's the name everyone knows me as. People know me more as Xander Carver than Xander Ramsey Carver because the Ramsey was a very late addition last year. But yeah, I feel like I could get it. I could just be... I mean, obviously the King of the Universe nickname is right there. We got the King of the Universe theme. I would probably commission an actual theme instead of an AI theme, though. Like, I'd probably get an actual theme commissioned from an indie band, like a Halocene, like a... Downstate would be like an If I Got Bigger band to commission. But Halocene would probably be the band I'd go to first. They're my favorite indie band in general right now. Them or First to 11. Can't say much, but there's going to chance that Chai Bri is going to come to life. She's been thinking about, oh man, that'd be cool. Oh, right. I promised I was going to give everyone a preview of LS11 Raw. I forgot. I wrote this laying in bed on Thanksgiving night. So here's what you guys can look forward to on Raw on Monday or tomorrow if you're members. You can look forward to a number one contenders match to the women's tag titles between the Force of Greatness, which is Nia Jax, and the Speed Women's Champion Nikita Lyons, against the duo of Sonya Deville and Shayna Baszler. Tiffany Stratton's going to respond to Rhea Ripley's appearance last week. Goldberg is going to explain what he meant by "you're next" and "you're last" to Bronson Reed. Bronson Reed's going to face The Miz. Rey Mysterio and Braun Strowman are going to team up for the first time ever against the Kaz Dojo. We're going to hear from the Forsaken following their shock appearance. Nick Aldis, Andrade, and Damian Priest face off in a number one contenders match to the Intercontinental title. Michin is going to face the Raw debut of Steph DeLander. We're going to find out what's next for Andre Chase after Chase U's recent slump. And the main event of Raw, match-wise, is going to be the Street Profits versus the Hardys in a number one contenders match to the tag team titles. And the actual main event of Raw, we find out who will be Kevin Owens' first challenger to the WWE Championship. Very stacked episode of LS11 Raw, a 6-match episode of LS11 Raw on the road to Super Showdown Australia. But yeah, I mean, I'm genuinely serious. If I do start wrestling and all of that, I will get my ring gear made to be an exact replica of my 2K20 gear. Like, of my 2K Universe gear. Just the long tights with the gold and purple, the tank top, and the trench coat. I probably won't do the sunglasses, because I've got my sunglasses, but, like, I feel like only heels wear sunglasses inside, right? Like, I could wear these if I were doing a heel promo, but, like, I also can't see out of these that much anymore, because these are Ray-Bans. This is the weirdest flex I'm ever going to make. These are Ray-Bans, but they are scuffed beyond belief. Like, they're so scuffed that when I look at them, this area is a blind spot now because they've been scratched up so bad just over the years of wearing them on my neck, of just mistreatment mainly. I should have treated them better. I didn't buy them, so they were free. It was kind of a case of someone donated these to a Goodwill, and so I got them for like 15 bucks, if even. But like, you can see they are actually Ray-Bans. But I don't really need, you know, $200 sunglasses. Like, most of my sunglasses came off Amazon for like 10 bucks for like a pack of 5. So, I mean, Arnold sunglasses, which are also Luigi's sunglasses over there, are what I used to wear. But yeah, I mean, like, you guys don't see me outside of YouTube, obviously. But like these are what I'm wearing. I wear these outside a lot. I wear these when I'm driving a lot. I can see out of them when I'm driving. It's more I can't look at screens with them because it's just like can't see it all with screens. Message from my wife, I assume. Thought it was Alex telling me. Oh! Just dropped him on the metal. Oh, little quality of life thing I'd like 2K to do in 2K25. Man makes the clothes, not the other way around. Oh, I know. It's all about the confidence. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! And just like that, Pierre has beat me in predictions for the month. Here, King, you dropped this. I have the original LS11 predictions trophy. I think LA, if they're gonna loosen brand restrictions anyway, have LA feud with Gunther. Why not? Hell yeah, Shinsuke. Sure, I lost predictions because of it, but like, hell yeah. Yeah, no matter how the rest of the show goes, Pierre has defeated me, so it's okay. Gary's probably got all of his beat. He's been kicking our ass. Gary's got the script, so no one that's not in the Discord knows what I'm talking about, which I think is funny. And for those wondering what happens tomorrow on LAW, like what matches we got in store tomorrow, we got the number one contenders match, the television title, the final first round matchup of the women's tag titles, Gates of Danger, Chris Danger and the Gates of Agony against the reunited NRW, and something else that I can't talk about yet.
You see, it's looser on the torso, so it never feels too constricted, but perfectly snug on this muscular biceps. And it's super, super soft and incredibly comfortable.
Otis is always just kind of the sponsorship guy, but you know what? It's a good role for him. Oh, yeah! It looks good. I was not prepared for that. LA versus Punk on the mic would be phenomenal. Oh, yeah. I also wish I had Otis's confidence. I love Otis, though.
The best content the God Report's ever had. I think it's fantastic.
I was not prepared for naked Otis, but that's fantastic. Oh boy, guys, Diablo 4. Oh, so kind of fun thing. I talked about this a little bit. I have purchased this Supermarket Simulator. Very excited about it. I've also purchased Rivals of Aether. These are two games I picked up that are going to get heavily featured on streams in the near future. Rivals of Aether, for those who don't know, is a heavily modded game. It's a fighting game. It's essentially Pixel Smash Brothers. And because it's on Steam, people make custom characters for it. So I'm very excited about it. I played it a little bit on my own the other night. It's on Patreon, actually. 15 minutes of just me kind of goofing around with it. It was a lot of fun.
Monday Night Raw, streamed on Netflix. Streams the non-stop fight and that service with Aqua Pay.
Half naked. He had a shirt. I'm sure he was just straight shirt cocking it like Winnie the Pooh. Oh. So I bought this chair a few months ago, as you all know. Bought this chair back in May on Memorial Day, actually. And I liked it first, but now I understand why someone donated it to Goodwill, because the cushion of the chair has completely blown out at this point. It was already kind of on the verge of going out. So anytime you see me kind of stand up and shift, that's because the cushion is making me shift, because I'm having to figure out what the most comfortable way to sit in this chair is. So I am probably once again on the hunt for a new chair. Or I'm just going to get a new cushion. One of the two.
Championship triple threat match. We'd like to acknowledge another champion in the house. He is the current UFC welterweight champion. Remember the name, Muhammad, number 5 in the UFC men's title.
Oh yeah, I got a UFC champion in the house. I'm not a T-Pain guy, personally. He's just not my kind of music. He seems like he's a pretty good guy, though. So. Oh, Braun Breaker's got a Scott Steiner shirt on. You know why he has a Scott Steiner shirt on, though, right? It is because they say that all men are created equal. But you look at Braun Breaker, and you look at Sheamus, and you can see that that statement is not true. You see, normally, when you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you have got a 50-50 chance of winning. But Braun Breaker is a genetic freak, and he is not normal. So you have got a 25% at best at beat him. And then you add Ludwig Kaiser to the mix, and your chances of winning drastic go down. Because the three-way at Survivor Series, you got a 33 and a third % chance of winning, but Braun Breaker has got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning, because Ludwig Kaiser knows he can't beat Braun Breaker, and he's not even gonna try. And then you take Braun Breaker's 66 and 2/3 chance minus the 25% if they was to go one-on-one, and Sheamus has only got an 8 and 2/3 chance at winning. But Braun Breaker, you take his 66 and 2/3 chance plus his 75%, and he has got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning. You see, Sheamus, the numbers do not lie. and they spell disaster for you. It's Survivor Series. Oh yeah, the bump on Monday was terrifying. I would not be against Sheamus or Ludwig winning. It's fight night. Sheamus on fight night. DJ Danger just sent me a picture of DJ Danger just DM'd me a picture of LA Knight losing the title, caption "Depression begins." Oof. Thinking Mania might be Braun Sheamus title career. It's also the single possibility. True, true. It's pompous personified. That it is. At least this is going to be a true triple threat, no alliance in this match.
tonight this match is brought to you by Sonic the Hedgehog 3. So Shadow. Gotta go fast to get your ticket to Sonic the Hedgehog 3 now in theaters December 20th. Kaiser.
I was not prepared for Michael Cole to plug Sonic the Hedgehog 3. I'm so excited for Sonic 3.
JBL said that when you had to build a WWE superstar from the ground up to be Randy Orton, I think you could use the same attitude and talk about Braun Breaker. 3,400 Braun Breaker, an absolute genetic anomaly. The Intercontinental Champion ready for battle.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I also love that they swap between the rings.
Expected to be one of the most physical matchups of the year. And here we go. Dozens Hall of Famers who held the Intercontinental Championship. First, the late great Hall of Famer Pat Patterson back in 1979. This has always been the Workman's title. The title that you would win on your way to winning a world championship. Their attention toward him and got out of Dodge ASAP. Now, Breaker and Sheamus renewed their rivalry from a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, Sheamus and Braun. The big trucks is getting the little trucks. Yep, Ludwig saw that coming and went, nope.
Sheamus lives to wake up in the morning sore from the night before. Kaiser steals here, legal, no disqualification. Here comes Breaker. Break destiny.
Good God. Braun Breaker's speed scares me just a little bit, I must admit. Yeah, his speed is unreal. You are absolutely right, my friend.
Champion, three-time U.S. champ, five-time tag champ.
God, I remember back in 2014 when I first started watching, okay? So, 10 years ago, I started watching WWE, right? And this is back when WWE, during episodes of Raw and SmackDown, had the, I don't know if anyone else remembers this, had the thing in the app, right? Where if you had the WWE app open, you could watch the show when it went to commercial. You would get to keep up with the action while the show was on commercial. But then it would also have, like, fun facts for you about competitors and matches. It would have breaking news. It would have little quizzes for you during matches and stuff. And I just so distinctly remember, for some reason, one of them. It was roughly October 2014 when this happened. U.S. Champion Sheamus was teaming up with Intercontinental Champion Dolph Ziggler. And the app put out the question, what is the one championship neither Sheamus nor Dolph Ziggler has held? And the answer was the tag team titles. And I just remember that so distinctly because they just mentioned Sheamus being a 5-time tag team champion. Crazy to think how Sheamus went from having never held the tag titles to being part of one of the most to being part of one of the greatest tag teams WWE has ever created themselves in the bar. Oh God. The bar did rule, man. I feel like that is unfortunately one of those teams that we were just a year too late to do. Big brand Ludwig indeed. Oh yeah, all of Sheamus's tag title runs were with the bar. And then Dolph randomly got like 3 different tag runs. 1 with Drew and 2 with Bobby Roode.
And he smiled about it. He was actually laughing about it. That's scary. And they can slow time down in their mind. That's very obvious what's happening with Rager. He's seeing the entire game for what it is. Rager's a prodigy. And Rager chance to try to get out here. Sheamus with a pin right. He's got some more haymakers now for him.
Oh, they are fighting. They are swinging.
Just double like the Celtic Warrior. Take Sheamus down and start beating him up. Down on one hand, baby. Exactly. And he brought Rager to street for these guys. This is what you get for pissing me off. He is just an unbelievable physical specimen.
You know who else hits hard like this? Knuckles, who you can see team up with Sonic and Tails as Team Sonic to face their new deadliest foe Shadow, who is faster than Sonic and stronger than Knuckles in Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Only in theaters, December 20th. I'm just gonna be like that this whole match. I hope you all know that. Just gonna go ahead and give everyone that forewarning that there's gonna be a lot of Sonic 3 plugs like that, even though I'm not actually sponsored. Yes. Thank you.
Careful, the bottom is a little toasty. I was letting you know.
I'm a man. I can handle it. Thank you, though.
Still going to be notifying you regardless.
Well, thank you. Why? I got it where I wanted it.
I love you.
I love you too, but love my hair from a distance.
Oh. It's so nice to love it from up close and personal.
Uh-huh. Thank you for dinner. Oh boy. Oh, we got a holy shit from Michael Cole. When you got Cole dropping the S-bomb, you know it's good. Oh my god. That was sick. Oh no. Sheamus flies. Oh, yep, Kaiser's got the shillelagh. Wonder if Batu is going to moonsault the cage. I can see it. They are clobbering one another. What if Bronson and Fatu does the tsunami and moonsault combo as a tag finisher? They might. They very well could.
Now Sheamus is breaker. Over to the back. Sheamus up on the top rope now. He's going to fight back. Breaker, shove, quick, stop, back.
They just call it the Breakensteiner. That's brilliant. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, Ludwig's gonna pull the ref out, isn't he? Yup. Ludwig knows he's not the biggest guy or the strongest guy in the match. So he's gonna be the smartest. Why would he stop it, Michael? He's in a no DQ match. Oh, there's the knee. Oh yeah, Breakensteiner is a brilliant name.
This is awesome. And it's back to his feet. Desiree Kaiser.
I will say I find the lack of Steiner math references on commentary a little annoying. Yeah, I think we're about to get the spear. Yep. Down goes Ludwig. And Braun's going to pin Sheamus, isn't he? Ludwig sold that thing, though. Yep. Those numbers didn't lie. That was indeed a banger. That was, in fact, a banger.
But it didn't prevent Sheamus from connecting with the knee counter. Rocking the jaw of Ludwig Kaiser. Sheamus probably within a fraction of a second of becoming Intercontinental Champion. That was military grade, my friends. A spear from Broadbreaker, the first of two, the second sealing the deal. We get better and better each and every match. Broadbreaker, your Intercontinental Champion.
Pierre, I just saw what you put in the Discord. Everybody shut up. We're getting a Sonic 3 trailer.
We don't want to bite you.
Actually, Sonic,
Knuckles, no! This is a bad idea. When did that ever stop?
Can we just talk about this? Oh, let's go up for everything he's done.
My turn.
Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. I am so annoyed, Pierre, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to see it on release day because Alex graduates with her master's degree on the 19th, okay? And her master's degree is out of state. So we are going to be 8 hours away from our house, having to drive back 8 hours on December 20th. And if we get back and Alex and my roommate are dead, we're not going to be able to go see it until fucking Monday. We're not going to be able to see it until Monday the 23rd, if that happens. I cannot go all weekend without seeing that movie. Because Saturday the 21st and Sunday the 22nd are the days that my family are doing their Christmas. Well, I'm glad you can, Pierre. I'm glad one of us can. I'm sorry. Why don't I sneak out? Zach, buddy. There are a million reasons why I wouldn't sneak out. Because I want to go see it with my wife, first of all. You're an engaged man, Zach. You should understand this. There is no reason you should ever have to sneak out from your partner. It's a red flag if you do. Alright, Gunther and Priest is up next. Oh, yeah, there's no way in hell Finn doesn't get involved. You're right. You're 100% right. See on TV shows, sneak out, watch, then go see it again. Like you're saying for that. No, because I want that first experience to be shared with my wife and my roommate. And my brother and his fiance might be coming with us as well. So, and she is also, my sister-in-law is also a huge Sonic fan, like I am. So I wouldn't want to do that to to any of them. Throughout this, Gunther has not been, this build, Gunther has not been in ring general mode. You're right. Like he lost his confidence after Cody. It's true. Oh, man. Gunther, Dustin. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Assuming Dustin accepts. Is this a longer intro than normal for Damien's theme, or am I just making it up? I watch the show every week. I should know this. Gunther might retire Dustin by beating him so badly. Who knows? It felt a bit longer. Yeah, I thought so. It sounded longer. At this point, I'm just making the Super Showdown under graphics because I might as well. Finn might actually get involved because they're really nailing in the fact that Priest ended the Finn problem and now can focus on Gunther. Oh yeah, I figured Finn was getting involved in this one. God, Gunther really has been champion most of the time he's been in WWE, huh? His longest gap would have been losing the UK title and winning the IC. Yeah, I think they said 78%. I think that's what they just said. I might have misheard, though. So I mentioned that on Monday we're going to find out who the next challenger to Kevin Owens for the WWE Championship is going to be. Who do who do we think it's going to be, folks, in the LS11 fan base? I'm curious if anyone will figure it out. Zach says AJ Styles. Well, AJ Styles is already defending the trios titles at Super Showdown. Matches already confirmed for Super Showdown are Rhea and Tiffany. Nathan's going to be pulling double duty for both of his titles. The OC versus the major players. And then the 2 speed title matches. And that's it so far. The corpse of Johnny Wrestling. Oh my god. That's a bit dark, don't you think? It's not inaccurate. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, the big truck's getting the little trucks, by the way. I didn't say that. I forgot that. Um, in, like, just another planet over here, apparently. Genuinely, everyone else on the Raw roster is kind of busy outside of maybe a returning LA Knight. Well, we shall find out Monday. That's the most I can say about that. If not Styles, then Knight. We'll see. All right, up for next Bronze Next title events. Who do you think it's gonna be, Pierre? I'm excited. Who you got? I'm also typing up an idea to send to the OS11 creative team because I've rethought an idea I once had. Or an NXT call up. True, true. Hear me out, boys. Dom. Yes. I'm in. You son of a bitch. I'm in. I was going to say Pete Dunne. I feel like that'd be a great match as well. Also, Pierre, I just put a long ass idea in the creative team. And pretty much nowadays, whenever I put stuff in the creative team, it's like I'm waiting for Pierre's opinion. Sometimes Main Event Wrestling and SG or Soren will have ideas. Very occasionally, Hanzo will chime in with an idea, and that's about it because the rest of the creative team is pretty dead silent. That being Blaze Wave, DJ, Greg Tree, Shinobi, and actually that's it. Blaze Wave, DJ, and Shinobi, and Greg Tree is in there as well. But like, I haven't heard from Greg Tree in like a year. He returned to Universe for a minute, and then he kind of vanished. God love him, he just kind of up and vanished. Oh, jeez, that just looks painful. Priest just sounds like he is in so much pain right now. Thank you, Pierre. I'm sending a follow-up idea. Yeah, I was talking more about when he had like Priest's arms directly behind him. Hmm. But yeah, I assume we're gonna see Judgment Day involvement in this matchup because what else is Damian Priest gonna do? Am I right? Laugh, damn it! I need a laugh track. Hold on. I mean, we're probably going to get Judgment Day involved because, I mean, like, who else is Damian Priest going to feud with? Am I right? Thank you. Wow, what a great audience. That's my attempted voice of Jimmy from South Park there. Priest Dunn feud would be fun. Oh yeah. Finn also wanted a rematch. That could lead to a triple threat. Finn, Damian, Gunther at Saturday night's main event. Although I think we'll probably get Punk Gunther there. Who knows? Yeah, I need to add a laugh track to my. Let's see, how's this one? Okay, this is like the classic laugh track. That's what we need. I need to add it to my soundboard. Hold on. Because I have a soundboard. For people who don't know, I don't use it very often. But I do own a soundboard. Hell, give us a four-way. Yeah, why not? Zach, seeing you say hell is so weird to me. Okay? And that is not a dig at you. That's genuinely not a dig at you. That is just, I'm so not used to seeing you curse in the chat that when I see it, it's like, huh, alright. But yeah, I have this is what my soundboard currently has. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. And then for when Luigi's on the stream. Oh, I probably should stop. Hold on. Razor's Edge. And then now we've got and now of course we've got I mean, who else is Damian Priest gonna feud with? Not Judgment Day, am I right? There you go. I used to have Kirby on there. I used to have like the hold on, I used to have this. That's Kirby inhaling. That was the words I was saying. Yeah, I get that. You know, I don't curse like ever. Thank you. Thank you. 19 down here, like temperature? Jeez. Yeah, that is pretty cold. Feels like, wow, that wind chill will get you, man. That wind chill will get you. Can't wait to move to Florida. I could never move to Florida. I can vacation there occasionally, but obviously, like if I got signed if I wrestle and I'm actually good at it. Oh Jesus! If I wrestled and I was good at it and I got signed to the performance center, then yeah, I'd have to move to Orlando. But point remains. Uh-oh. Yeah, coup de grace. There's Finn. Finn Balor. And Sleeper, and I think we're out of here. Yep, it's over. And Gunther with the win. Yep, and Gunther for the world title, I guess.
Another last couple still, your world heavyweight champion.
Where's Punk fit in? His deal with Heyman may not have been a world title match, Zach. May not have been a Gunther match, honestly. I'm timeless with the match I don't know about. No, I think it's Saturday. I think it's main event time. Which is nice, because it means when I get out of here by 10 o'clock. Gives me a little time to do a little bit of work on Raw tonight. That way I'm not spending all of my Sunday, which is normally mine and Alex's day together, up here working on Raw. Oh, I think it'll stick around. I think it'll be a yearly thing at the very least. So Naomi, Tiffany, and Elektra on Friday this week is going to be interesting, right? Because it's like, I feel like Naomi should just move on and they should do Tiffany cashing in. But who knows? Alright, I'm going to quickly run my bowl from dinner downstairs. I'm going to grab some more water, might grab a snack or something, and I will be right back.
Celebrations of the New Day. Celebration. Could be a disaster. The podium exchange is going through. I think it absolutely could be, and I can't wait to watch. And how about this? The WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship Tournament begins. We were just talking about the Women's United States Championship on SmackDown. Monday Night Raw side things will no doubt be unforgettable. And tonight we've got our main event still to come. The media power of that 4-game match. State Community Survivor Series post-show for today's honor. We'll have some stuff in the ringside chat. Wrestling with Eric, Biggie, and company. Hosting that show. These are some of the superstars you will see on the Survivor Series 4-game post-show. Immediately following the main event. Hey, it's been a night of absolute savage moments, and with one match to go, there's bound to be even more savagery. Now you can get on all of Jackson thanks to Slim Jim. Go to X and use the hashtag Slim Jim Savage Moment to share what you think of tonight's most savage moment. Snap into a Slim Jim here in Vancouver. We've got 17,828 fans in the house. Sold out the largest North American arena game in WWE history.
I've returned.
AKA Sammy Uso.
NYU No Yeet University. I just saw that. You couldn't have gotten a better take of Solo not smacking himself with the Ulafala.
Big Bronson Reed. Tsunami State.
Doctor. Brilliant.
You want to get returned to time of the elected brothers in arms to break the family divide. See it one. Going Sami Zayn, Jimmy and James, Super Roman Reigns. To take on Tough Time. The original Bloodlines against the new Bloodline.
Oh yeah, Tama Tonga is funny. Tonga Loa is Big Fun 2, future world champion in maybe 2 years' time. Yeah, probably. Oh, hey, JT. Punk is willing to work with someone he has problems with in real life. I don't think he and Roman have that deep of problems anymore. Don't do a shooting star meteor on someone in LAW. Well, LAW's already recorded and uploaded, so you know. Ow. Alright, Bad Line starts us out. I assume Bronson Reed is going to start the match. Him or Tama. The only people I know for sure won't be starting it are Solo and Tonga. Next week. We'll see what happens. So Bronson Reed is just straight up being considered part of the bloodline now. Why not? Every tribal chief needs their honorary use, I suppose. Bronson Reed is Samoan, isn't he? I gotta double check that. Like, he's not from Samoa himself, but I think he's got Samoan heritage. Let me double check that. Yeah, he's of Samoan descent. So yeah, makes sense to me. That is Tama Tonga starting it. And I'm going to guess Tama's going to start it with Sammy. It's Sammy or Jay starting it, I can tell you that one. Oh, that cage is cramped with Jacob and Bronson in there. It's like Samoa Joe. I thought so. Oh my god, Tama Tonga. He's a couple fries short of a Happy Meal. That's going to be one of my favorite things I've ever heard. I am immature as hell. I just laughed at America's favorite bold and spicy meat stick. Such a dumb thing to laugh at, but here we are. Let's go! Like I said, I think Bad Bloodline wins this one. The real tribal chief, Jim Uso. The real tribal chief, Jimmy Uso, throwing the ones up for Jimmy Uso. That's my tribal chief.
squeezing his way back in. Really, same thing. I'm not sure if Nizzle will be the word I use, but
There's Phil. Oh, he just pie-faced Bronson Reed. Oh, screen's gone black. This is also why I have the Forsaken winning again. Those Romans gotta not have that Ulafala. Oh, Jey Uso's getting the last entrance. Oh, Roman's got that beard dyed tonight. He used some Just for Men in that thing. I could see it from his entrance. That thing is loaded with Just for Men. Is Jey Uso gonna get the crowd entrance? It looks like Jay's starting the match. I could see Punk going rogue. Alright, I guess we're getting Jay coming through the crowd. Yeah, there he is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the Jay crowd entrances look fun. It's the Yeet Man. Fighting the stairs like that would be fun. Yeah, crowd fighting in general just needs to be very heavily improved in 2K25. All right, here we go. Make a second story of a part of the arena where we can go down there and fight for the. Oh, that'd be really cool, Zach. That would actually be a really cool. You're cooking with that idea. Bring back the $1 million title. I actually already have something modded in over the $1 million title. If you'll give me a second, I'll actually tell you what it is. Because I don't have the $1 million. I think that's actually where the NWA title is modded in. I'll double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's what I have the $1 million title replaced by right now. Yes. The $1 million title is modded over by the NWA title on my game. I thought about bringing the $1 million title in a couple years ago, but I could never really think of a good storyline. I like the all-black gear for Tama Tonga, and that looks good. That's the color scheme I always think of him in, is like all black or black and gold. The gear he's got, just that color scheme feels a lot more Gorillas of Destiny. Just the bright red bloodline colors didn't feel like Tama Tonga to me for some reason. What are we shing? What are we shushing? What did I miss? What did I accidentally say?
Connor's gonna have some cat problems. Watching himself on the top. Elbow delivered to Jey Uso. He's saying, oh, so with the Tasha knows he's got backup coming.
I'm just waiting for Tama to bring reinforcement. Oh, that'll be cool when that happens. I think we'll get that at some point. I assume they probably send in Tonga Loa next. I think the first 4 people in the ring are going to be the Usos and the Gorillas of Destiny. Hey, Kason, good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think we get Tom and I think we get the Gorillas of Destiny in as the first 2 for Bad Bloodline here. Oh, it could be Bronson Reed. All right, it's Bronson. Never mind. Oh, just throwing the chairs and showing off that circle button use right now is Jey Uso. Just shit. Oh. I kind of hope Bronson Reed sticks with the bloodline after this, because he's got some good double teams with Tama Tonga going on here, and then he and Jacob have that moonsault followed by the tsunami. I wouldn't mind seeing Bronson Reed and Jacob Fatu become tag team champions. Yeah, Bronson throws up the 1. Man, I will say, if we were just going all Samoans on both sides, could you imagine? I know he's in another company, so it couldn't happen. Could you imagine if Roman's answer to Bronson Reed had been Samoa Joe? Like, I did that match for a reason in LS11 Universe. All right, Jimmy's in. Jacob Fatu and Bronson for Raw, and then GOD on SmackDown. Yeah, possibly. What's up, JT? What are you gonna say if you're gonna ask? We got some Uso teaming up here. We got some Uso double teams. What was the point in adding Bronson in this match at all? To make us think we were going to get Seth and Roman teaming back up, only to then swerve us against CM Punk? I kind of, it's been a bit contrived, but I've enjoyed it. Maybe in an alternative universe, Samoa Joe is the honorary Uce. Uso symmetry. Oh, man. Could have been worse with 4-man if could have been Cody instead of Punk. Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't Cody. That would have just been boring. Oh, Jacob Fatu is in. I really don't have any opinions on biker mice from Mars. That was never really my thing. Jacob, you gonna grab any weapons, or are you just the weapon yourself? I think Jacob is just the weapon. I mean, he beat Jey Uso clean last night. Or pre-taped last night, you know what I mean. For Solo! Street Sharks, again, know what it is. Never really consumed that media, though. Yeah, Jacob already on a roll. This is Jacob's second War Games type match in 2021. I believe is MLW's version of War Chamber. Huh, interesting. The more you know. Huh. Oh, that's symbolic. That was a sick move. Yeah, probably Sammy next. Although Punk looks like he's ready to go. Oh. Roman tells Sammy to do it. Phil was ready to go. Again, that's all stuff I've heard of or have seen but never really dealt with. Or don't really have opinions on, JT. Yeah, tension continues to rise. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna get the handshake. Jay's dead in the corner, but Sammy and Jimmy are doing the handshake, baby. You gotta love seeing the special handshake. All right, here comes Tongaloa. Now we're gonna get some weapons. God, JT. Yes, I have seen the Kung Fu Panda TV show, and yes, I have seen Avatar: The Last Airbender. Kung Fu Panda's TV show is Avatar, it's good, it's just not really my thing. Actually, Maggle, he needs 3. Or did I miscount? No, that's 2. That's 2. I am great at counting. Although speaking of Jack Black, tomorrow I believe me, my roommate, and my wife are going to sit down and watch his new movie, Dear Santa, because it will be December 1st, which means it's Christmas movie time.
He competes like a savage, but the guy is not a savage. He's a very cerebral individual. But they're all freaking sport. They all believe. I'm telling you right now. Bloodline wins in this matchup. I'm gonna drink the Kool-Aid. State he finds himself in. Crossing Zayn against the cage.
Stardust, the Cody Rhodes character. I like Stardust a lot. I do. But I also recognize that, like, Intercontinental title is as high as Stardust would have ever gotten. And that's not a bad thing. But Cody Rhodes is a world champion level talent. I love you, Solo! Alright, Phil. I think it's Phil's turn, or is Roman gonna make the call? Oh! Phil is in. Alright, Phil. Might need some kind of equalizer, Phil. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Yup. He's got the toolbox they used to split Drew open. And it's on. All right, Phil is in. Oh no. It's because he loves Solo so much. He just loves Solo so much. "19 seconds till Solo is in." All right, what's the real question, JT? What's up? All right, Solo is in. Uh, no, it does not, JT. And that is the most I will say on that matter. Also, what the hell? But no, it does not. Oh! Solo's got a chain. Solo is just giving orders. Solo has won me over lately. He's won me over lately. It seems like something has finally clicked with Solo. And I think part of it is that they're leaning more into him needing all of these guys. But also, he pinned Roman. I think that's what did it for me. Was they finally let him pin Roman. Oh, dear God. Oh! Oh, Phil! Oh, poor Phil! Oh, Solo's gonna lock it. So Roman's just gonna have to... Is Roman gonna jump off the cage? Ain't no way, right? Oh, yeah. They've let him show his personality a lot more lately, too. That's a big part of it. You're right. Is Roman gonna have to climb the cage? It's Roman's turn. Or they could just have him rip the cage door open or something. He could climb. Yup. Roman's like, I'm probably in the last couple of years of my career. Might as well do something crazy. Just dive. Oh, Bronson! Oh, no! I was hopeful they were going to have Roman jump. I get it if he didn't want to, though. I get it. The guy's a little on the older side. Doesn't do this every week. I'll take a top rope, Roman. I'll take that. No let the War Games begin announcement? Oh, we're going to get the... Oh, that was sick. We're going to get the really cool everyone each stands in... Both sides each stand in one ring, right? Roman's going to go regroup everyone. He ain't going to help Punk, is he? He's like, you just lay your ass down there. Oh, there's the wise man. Let's do it. I don't really have anything to add to that, JT, other than that's a outdated stereotype, I believe. And the fight is on. You know what's kind of crazy to think about? We might get John Cena in War Games next year. We're going to get a 1D somewhere in this matchup from the Usos. Oh, the stereo splash. Who would his team be? So I'm trying to assume who Cena might be in there with next year. This is assuming we don't get more Bloodline War Games next year. Let's see. If I'm just building a team Cena, like dream team, I'd say Cena, Orton. Oh, we're gonna get. Oh no! Anyway, Cena, Orton, Sheamus. Oh no. Let's assume Punk goes heel next year, okay? And we do Cena and Punk. Survivor Series. Like Team Cena versus Team Punk. Then yeah, Cena, Orton, Sheamus, and then Rollins and if he's cleared by this point, AJ Styles. Oh, Jacob! I hope Jacob's alright. That looked like it hurt.
Never been able to get together here. It's been all two court line. Reed, Solo working together. One team is a team, and the other team is a group of individuals.
All right, Jacob's moving again. So hopefully he's all right. I'm hoping he's just being really good at selling. Oh, and Roman's making the comeback. We're making Roman look strong. Until Bronson Reed happens. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Pierre, we're going to get it. We're going to get the moment. Now, is he going to hit it, or is Roman going to move and Bronson is just going to get a face full of table? Phil to the rescue! Phil to the rescue! Punk timed that perfectly as well. Like, 1 second later, and Roman was getting flattened. Take his hand, Phil. But Jacob just says, nope. Oh, that was cool. Usos to the rescue. Alright, I think we're about to get that 1D I've been looking for. I think they're going to hit it on Jacob. We're going to get just a bunch of super kicks and then the 1D. Oh no, my feed's cutting out. Yep, here we go. Thank God my feed didn't cut from the 1D. They're trying to get Jacob out of there. Jimmy, just jump, brother. Oh, Jimmy's turn. Here we go. Ow. Sammy, don't do it. Sammy, please don't turn on anyone. I can't handle a Sammy turn. The Usos and Sammy on the move. Sammy's rallying the troops. And everyone's surrounding Solo. They're going to just all hit their finishers on Solo, and Roman's going to pin Solo, eh? Solo's just like, ah, fuck. Yeah, this is where it ends, isn't it? Conflict from Solo. That's going to set up for a Luva kick. Into the GTS. Into the spear, right? And game, set, match. Bill, please be holding your arm as part of an angle. Let's get that Ulafala back on Roman. We got any huge things, huge angles to end the show this year? Ah, Phil hugging Sammy and the Usos. You love to see it. That was a fantastic matchup, man. That was great. I loved that. I think everyone was shining in that matchup, man. Everyone got their chance to shine. Like, Punk and Roman were very limited, but obviously they're both at the tail ends of their careers, so I'm not terribly shocked that they were both a little more limited. Still, it was a fantastic matchup. Loved that matchup. Loved everything about that match. Great match. Great finish as well. Solo going down on his sword, like Pierre said. And they can spin that as it took everyone's finishers to take out Solo. Sammy playing Peacekeeper. Are you gonna get the handshake? Yep. Roman's extending it. Roman and Punk shaking hands. And they even get Pyro. They're still lingering on everyone. They haven't ended the show. We getting anything like Rock to end it? I wouldn't count on it. But they are showing everyone get out of the ring. Phil and Paul hug. You love to see it. We owe each other, but when I need the favor, I'm gonna come ask. No one betrayed one another. We're still lingering, though. I'm not going to be disappointed if they just end it like this. I'm really not. But deep down, I wonder if there's a reason they're following Roman like this. Like if something's about to happen. OG Bloodline, big group hug at the top of the ramp. Oh, Punk's coming back out. Punk's back out here. Is Punk gonna jump Roman to end Survivor Series? Or is it just gonna be this cool ending shot here? think it might just be that cool ending shot. Yeah, that's it. All right. All right, cool. That was a great show. Really enjoyed that. Like, genuinely, really enjoyed that show. I'm gonna wrap up because I'm gonna try and get a little bit of Raw done because it's only 9:30, which is great. Get my controllers turned on here, and I'm gonna boot it up just to see if something I needed to worked real quick. But yeah. Yep, that's it. Hey, overall, great show. I was sitting there like, is something gonna happen? Is something gonna happen? And like, nothing happened. Like, no big cliffhanger ending, and I'm not disappointed in the slightest about that. I think that was great. I'm gonna open. Oh my god! I apologize to anyone that I just blinded with that one. I'm gonna open this up real quick, and we're gonna see if what I needed to worked, which is I needed to get a couple of managers set as playable again. Because there's a couple of cutscene / backstage things I need to do. And every update I have to go re-unlock these guys through code, which we're going to see if that worked real quick. And then we'll wrap up for the night, and I will record, because I need to do that. I'm going to at least try and get Raw's matches done before I go to bed, and then tomorrow morning I can probably get the segments done before Alex wakes up. That's been happening a lot, by the way, just error occurred getting latest server data. My 2K servers just don't connect 90% of the time nowadays. Alright, let's see. Okay, yep, Adam Pearce unlocked and BFAB unlocked. Those were the two managers I was worried about. Do I have any mods I want to show off before I go for the night? I don't think I do. Yeah, and every time a new update comes out, this happens where Kalisto gets reset to the original slot he was in, which was my modded Carlito I had before Carlito actually got added to the game. But anyway, yeah, Jericho is modded in, for those wondering. And I do have all of... There's apparently just going to be a whole set of Persona cards that are just wrestlers dressed as other wrestlers, because we got CM Punk as Roddy Piper, we got Kevin Owens as Stone Cold, and most mind-fucking to me, Rhea Ripley as Triple H. This does weird things to my mind. Does Rhea Ripley as Triple H? Because Rhea is my favorite woman for many reasons, and Triple H is my favorite of all time. So, that's a little weird for me. I will admit. But yeah, I don't think I got anything else to show off, so... Cool. I'm going to wrap it up. I will see you guys. I'm going to mute this so I don't get copyrighted. I can actually make money off this stream. Yeah, overall, it was a fantastic show. Yeah, alright. I will see you guys Monday for Raw, I guess, because there's nothing tomorrow. So I'll see you guys Monday for Raw. And members, you guys get Raw tomorrow. And I think there might be Rated RKO as DX. Well, Edge isn't in 2K24, so he wouldn't be able to be part of that. But, yeah. Members, enjoy Raw tomorrow. Everyone enjoy Speed and LAW tomorrow. What else? World Cup Bracket D comes out early next week. That's going to have Seth Rollins versus Jay White. That's going to have Bryan Danielson versus AJ Styles. That's going to have Ludwig Kaiser versus Giovanni Vinci. And that's going to have Jon Moxley versus Damian Priest.